Piglet, Pooh, Tigger, Eeyore, they're all fine. But ultimately, I think that Rabbit is my favorite. Character. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Wednesday, and thank you for being here tonight. We are going to go ahead and get started. I'm a little late and a little tired, but spirits are mostly high. We are hopefully going to finish this game tonight, and with it, our Winnie the Pooh project. We've done something like 8 or 10 of these games. I lost count a long time ago. There were 2 on the Game Boy Color. There was 1 on the N64. There were 3 on the PlayStation 1. There were 2 on the Game Boy Advance. Then 2 on the GameCube. So this would be game number 10, I think. It's been a lot of these. There are...
It was the first day of autumn in the 100-acre wood.
Yeah, we don't need to hear the story. There are other Winnie the Pooh games that exist. There's one on the Amiga that I was hoping to do, but I couldn't get it to work in time for the stream. And I think there's a really infamous Flash game out there, but I don't really have any way of playing.
Yes. This is where you can start your adventure at the spot where you last left it.
I don't have any way of playing that I'm aware of. So far as console releases, I think this is pretty much everything that exists. But, even if it's not, it's enough for now. We can always loop back for the last few at some later
See
point.
your friends from the 100-acre wood and enter their dreams? Just look through this telescope.
But I think we have 2 missions left. We are, of course, aiming for 100%, so we've got to move through them kind of slowly to be thorough. But there's Rabbit.
Now that Rabbit was asleep, Piglet became the hero of Rabbit's dreams.
And Tigger.
Tigger was finally sleeping, so Piglet was able to become the hero of Tigger's dreams.
Unless there's a secret mission that doesn't show up on the menu.
Now that Rabbit was asleep, Piglet became the hero of Rabbit's dreams.
My carrots. Must get my carrots to safety. They'll be ruined. Oh, my carrots.
I've got tea again tonight. And it's...
If only Piglet were here. He could help me save my carrots from the rain.
Thought Rabbit, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
It's still very hot.
Oh, no, Piglet, not now. I'm much too busy. It's going to rain, and all my carrots will be flooded. If I don't get my carrot extractor working correctly, everything will be ruined. Oh, what a disaster.
What can I do to help, Rabbit?
I've got to fix this machine. Oh, no. My carrots. Oh, how am I going to get them all picked if I'm stuck here? Piglet! Please, I need to get the extractor going again.
Rabbit has some weird extra lines hanging off of his character model. I don't know if you could see those, but like next to his right cheek, there's like 2 extra lines. Just like hovering, connected to nothing. It's very weird. It's his right on his right. It's the left as we look at him. I don't know if you can see it in the... Yeah, if you look real close, you can kind of see it here too. But it was a lot more apparent in the cutscene. It's so weird. Huh. Is this a scarecrow? He's got a scare rabbit? Well, a scare rabbit would scare rabbits away. I don't know what you would call it.
Piglet, please help get the carrot extractor going again.
Alright, and it's searching for all of these cookies on every single, like, in every single area of every single map. That, like, that's the thing that really slows this playthrough down. Because they can be hidden in anything, and there's no indication. You just have to try to interact with everything. I didn't know that was a doorway. No, go back. And sometimes they hide the cookies in the weirdest and worst things that, like, you wouldn't even think would be interactive. Like, certain, like, chunks of wall and stuff that can inexplicably move. I need a key.
In front of Piglet was the garden of giant beans. However, the wooden gate was locked, so he would have to find the key.
You say garden of giant beans? Oh, I wonder if I can pick up the shovel.
Piglet had found a shovel.
Let's go. Oh, I should probably interact with the... There we go. Only gives you a few seconds to collect the cookies, and then they reabsorb into whatever you kicked them out of.
If Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this is exactly what he would need.
Okay, we probably don't need to go this way yet. I'm sure the other doorway is the correct... correct first path. These guys aren't even that intimidating. We've already defeated, like, tons of each of these. I need more space. What? don't know why that took so many attempts. The way that, like, enemy health works in this game is really mysterious. Hey, Subject Omega, welcome in. What a unique combat system. Yeah, they, it's not a terrible way to do things. It's a little tricky on the GameCube controller because the button layout is, like, really wacky on the GameCube. So it's hard for me to remember under pressure where the buttons are. Especially X and Y, I really confuse those a lot. I would be a lot more comfortable. I would be a lot more comfortable on the PlayStation controller. Oddly enough, even though I tend to forget where the shapes are on that controller too, but at least they're laid out in a standard diamond pattern. But the thing about that is, like, the thing about the combat is, alright, so to perform an attack, you have to complete a set of button inputs, and it seems like your attack, if you succeed, if you do all the inputs, it seems like your attack is more effective when there's more distance between you and the enemy. And also, like, the type of input code that it challenges you to put in is different depending on how far away the enemy is. If the enemy is really far away from you, then you'll get a fewer amount of inputs, but they'll be more challenging. Like, there'll be not just the letter buttons, but also directions that you have to put in simultaneously. But if the enemy's real close to you, it won't make you input any directions. But it'll give you, like, it'll give you more letters.
Sweet sugar beets! It's you, Sonny.
Oh, hello again, Gopher.
Step to it! You've got to help Rabbit before it rains. If you don't, his carrot patch will be ruined. And that will make all of my tunnels fall in. Can't have that. No siree.
I need to help get the extractor running again.
Well, seems to me it's missing a cog. Well, I'm sure I've got one in a cellar near here. Problem is, I don't have the key.
I thought this was going to be a tactical RPG, which should definitely be too much for the game's target audience. Might be too much for me. I don't think I've ever played anything that qualifies as that kind of game. Chozo Brain, welcome in. Kind of lurking. Well, thank you for the kind of lurk. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Yeah, I believe I saw you were playing Lost Vikings earlier. I hope that your stream went really well.
A sack of seeds.
Oh, now I have a shovel and some seeds. Take the opportunity. To do a... How did that not work? Quick shout out for Chozo, for those who don't know. Chozo also streams from time to time and has been doing things like GTA 5? 4 or 5, one of the GTA games. I don't know them that well. Silk Song and Retro Achievements. Currently for Lost Vikings.
Piglet found the machine which Rabbit had spoken of, the extractor for pulling up carrots. Unfortunately, it was broken and not of much use. How could Piglet set about repairing it?
My goodness, the guy has just too much dialogue. I feel like the narrator is being paid by the word. Alright, so as I predicted, this direction has kind of been exhausted, so we will... Well, wait a moment. Came in that way. Ah. Yeah.
The door was locked, and finding the key was what Piglet needed to do to open it.
Save early, save often. I hit the wrong button.
Needed to move many small...
Oh, I was too slow. I didn't really accurately demonstrate my different challenge based on enemy distance hypothesis. If an enemy successfully attacks you, Piglet ends up in this worried state where he will walk slowly. So whenever I start to walk, he stops and does this like slow walk with his hands clasped. That's your punishment for failing combat, is you get this annoying slow walk you have to deal with until you can heal yourself. At a balloon.
Everything will be all right, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Oh, thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Did Zergling welcome in? You're playing the game that makes me want bacon again. You know what? I didn't have bacon, but I had ham for dinner. Maybe that would give me the edge I need to finish this one tonight. Thanks for the shout out. No problem, Chozo. I think I need to make a Discord and keep it open like you do. We do have a Discord for anyone interested in joining it. Just send me or one of our mods like Cows. Welcome in, Cows. A Whisper would be happy to send you an invite. If there's anyone out there that needs one. It's a pretty quiet Discord server all around, but does give you the opportunity to keep in touch with and share things with other regular chatters when the stream isn't live, and to have a little bit of a heads up of what we're playing and when.
Hello there, Piglet. And how are you on this sunshiny day?
I'm very well, thank you, Tigger. Today I'm helping Rabbit put carrots in his shelter, so I was looking for a way to cross the stream.
Oh, crossing streams, eh? That's what Tiggers do the best. Just let me take a look over this way. But I gotta be real quiet like, so... Hoo, 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 hoo.
Okay, sometimes you get to play as the other characters, and Tigger is always a stealth mission, unfortunately. Is this just family-friendly Resident Evil? It does bear a lot in common with Resident Evil, right? Like the sort of like find the keys and take them to places kind of gameplay, and also there's a lot of block pushing puzzles, which I feel like show up pretty frequently. I feel like Resident Evil 2 had quite a bit of block pushing.
Are you all right?
There I was, surrounded by 3 dozen woodles, and there were 300 or 400 heffalumps too. I tell you, it's lucky for me you can't catch a Tigger so easily. Now nobody gets the better of a Tigger. I'm going back in there, but a little more silent like this time. Shh.
Oh, I forgot we can bounce to move a little faster. I'm not used to having a quote unquote run button.
Say, looky here, a raft. I bet you this'll come in handy.
Yeah, I had a ham sandwich for dinner, just like lunch meat ham, and it actually was quite unsatisfying. I don't really like ham that much generally, especially like just like regular, like just like cold ham. But it made it for a convenient dinner. I'm toast. I think. If I can get to the exit, maybe I can reset this state without having to redo the cutscene. Go, we're so close. Hey, sorry, Gamma, welcome in. I don't even typically like warm ham either, like a baked like holiday ham or something like that. I'm not really a huge fan of. was sleeping over there. Okay, is this where I have to get to? Let's go.
Well, would you look at that?
Oh, thank you very much, Tigger.
Don't mention it. Helping Piglets is what Tiggers do the best.
The big exception to that is breakfast. At breakfast, I do actually really enjoy like a thick cut like ham steak, like pan fried. As much as I don't really care for it much in any other context, I do love a nice piece of ham at breakfast. So I don't know, I can't explain it. There's the key we need. Oh, the same enemies are still here, but we can fight back. This guy with the mirror messes up our inputs by rotating the screen. There's a few other enemies with quirks. Like there's some enemies that hide their face, so you have to time your final input, or they like block your attack. So there's a little bit more to the combat than it would appear.
How very curious. I believe there was a bird with a key just above Piglet. And as keys are so very useful to piglets, maybe if he put something more interesting on the ground, the bird would give the key to him. What could Piglet find that would interest the bird more?
Let's try some seeds. Let's go. I wonder what kind of bird that is.
A small key. Now that's a very useful sort of thing to find.
Small key for opening a small door. Okay, there. Oh.
If Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this is exactly what he would need.
There are, in fact, cookies on this board. Let's go. You can't really sneak up on any of the enemies because you can only engage them in combat by pressing A after they've noticed you. That's unfortunate. And because your proximity or lack thereof to the enemy, like, determines the size of your battle arena, or, like, time for putting in attacks, you know. Like, distance converts to, well, time, really. Like, you need them to notice you from as far away as possible. If you were to sneak up on them, it'd be really kind of counterproductive. I actually have to watch that cutscene. It's always the, I believe it's always, the healing cutscene is always the same. There's any point to watching it on repeat. Hey, Dollar Phil, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Dollar Phil. I saw you were playing my favorite game earlier. I lurked a little bit, but it was pretty close to the start of my own stream when I saw you on, so I was like, well, I don't really want to come in and say anything if I'm going to immediately end up leaving. I wish I could have seen a lot more of it. Dollar Phil is playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts, or at least was playing that tonight. He's got an excellent stream, heavily targeted toward retro games. He's a big fan of shooters, like your Gradius and R-Type games, and not afraid to play something challenging. One of the few people to have actually beaten Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the SNES, among many other tormentingly challenging games. Pete, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Gave it a try. You were there in spirit. Yeah, I was lurking there for a little while. I heard you say that you were gonna have to wrap up kind of early tonight, and I was like, oh, this is not a good game for a night when you are not in it for the long haul. I kept telling everyone you're a ghouls and ghosts expert. I know ghosts and goblins, and I know super ghouls and ghosts really well. I get real fuzzy real fast at the rest of the series. I just wanted to get my feet wet. Literally with stage 2, right? I need to run away. He's gonna catch me. I heard that game is rough. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, I think is the one being referenced there. That game is colossally difficult. Got to the fire level, level 3, I think. Oh, right on. I'm gonna do my best to control my enthusiasm and not say too much that will give away stuff that you don't know about it. But yeah, the fire level would put you at level 3. Not too bad, not too bad at all. What is this?
Piglet could not work out how to operate the mechanism that would lower the bridge. And then he noticed a hole, but it seemed to be missing something.
Okay. I got a key 1,000 years ago. I just didn't want to head back in the other direction until... progress this way was no longer an option. We finished. There's an enemy on the screen. I could hear it. I didn't see him, but I could hear him. I need an upgrade or something. All these enemies are taking 3 sets of inputs to conquer. Oh no, I've still missed something on this screen? There's more cookies here?
If
That's a
Piglet
shame.
ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this is exactly what he would need.
Ah, here we go. There we go. I was missing something there. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, we finished Krusty's Funhouse yesterday. I'm hoping to finish this tonight, and if we can finish Monkey Island tomorrow, like, that would be really great, because that would clear away... It wouldn't clear away everything that we've started and haven't finished, but it would clear away a good chunk of them. I don't know what my percentage is on Monkey Island, though. I don't know if finishing it in one more night is realistic or not. I don't remember what percentage I left off at. Need to finish Dragon's Lair. I know. Dragon's Lair, Adventure Island. and Rock and Roll Climber are my back burner games I need to try and not forget about. I forgot about Adventure Island for a long time. I don't think I'm going to prioritize that one over Dragon's Lair, though, for the most part. It was nice to pick it back up again when we did last week before, and actually make progress. But
And so Piglet retrieved the cob.
why would they time a piece of narrator dialogue simultaneous to a sneak attack from some enemies? Because there's no way we're going to get to hear all of that. I just now realized the gimmick of these enemies. How if they sound their trumpet while you're midway through a set of inputs, it makes you restart. I didn't notice that before. How you liking Monkey Island? Don't know if I would like it or hate it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's not the kind of game that I should like, because like it's point and click, right? And so it's like all story and no action, which is like the worst possible description of a video game for me. But the puzzles have been satisfying to complete when I do figure them out, and the writing is really just fantastic. It's consistently amusing me with its writing. So I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. I got pretty stuck. Last time we played, though. So when I go back to it tomorrow, like it's probably gonna be a long stretch of just not doing anything, because I don't know what to do to make progress where I left off, which is not a good situation to be in. But I don't know. Maybe a fresh set of eyes will hopefully do me some good. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in.
Huh?
If I do finish off these games that I want to finish this week, the thing is, the stuff that's on our back burner is going to stay on our back burner, because for October, I want to play some other spooky things. And I think I'm going to lean kind of heavily into the Genesis library, and I want to try out, there's a few things there I want to try out. Maybe next week or the week after. I've got my eye on Decap Attack, I think, on the Genesis, and Chakan the Forever Man, which I think, if I remember right, Kasarigama would be particularly enthusiastic about. And there's a Scooby-Doo game on the Genesis that I never managed to do when we were working on Scooby-Doo games. So I don't know if I could make it through those 3 games, or at least give it a good try. Those are what's highest on my priority list for October right now. Watched 2 movies today to kick off Spooktober: The Birds and Weapons. Pretty good start so far. I don't think I've seen either of those. Birds was good. Weapons was a huge letdown, Kusarigama says. Didn't like Weapons. That was really... You didn't like Weapons. I thought it was really good, really interesting, Derek says. I've wondered about that Chakan game since I was a kid, Dollar Phil says. Yeah, I'm gonna finally give that one a try. I bought that one a long time ago. Bought it a long time ago, and I played it for like, I don't know, like a minute just to check that the cartridge worked, and I remember thinking it was kind of clunky and janky. So I might be in for a bad time. But I'm gonna give it a go. It's been on my to-do list for long enough. Birds is the classic old Hitchcock, Derek says. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched it. Weapons trailer was good. I don't know how to explain it without spoiling it, but I expected something totally different, and it was indeed a letdown. What did I just pick up? A gear. I know where to use that. I felt a chill.
Ah, there you are. All that remains now is to get the machine running again. But you better hurry up when you do it. A few seconds is all you have, 'cause of the pressure system, you know. A few seconds. 1, 2, 3, or it doesn't work.
Run.
Superior work! Couldn't have done it better myself. Better go help your friend Rabbit save his carrots before it rains. Sonny. Go help Rabbit, or the rain will ruin everything.
I'm racing the clock against the rain. Also plan on watching Psycho, first watch for me, Derek says. I haven't seen that one either. I know of it, of course, but I've never sat down and watched it.
Hooray, Piglet! It's working! Huh? Oh. Oh no, the conveyor belt's not running. Piglet, could you get it running again? There's a boiler near my tomato patch. Just take the key on the ground. It'll open the door.
I don't understand.
Please get the conveyor belt running again, Piglet.
I thought this plunger thing was the carrot extractor. I expected Rabbit to be extracted from the ground by being lifted out by this plunger thing, not to be pulled down into the ground and out this tube over here. What? How am I supposed to know what to make of any of this? Does the key go over here? I don't know why I got that first key. This door didn't even occur to me as an option. I didn't even try the first key in this door. This is a new enemy type. What? Oh no. Oh, this is where it gets real bad. I forgot the A button can't be an option. Oh. I don't like this game anymore. I thoroughly despise these mystery inputs.
It's very curious that only this baby giant bean plant had not grown. Perhaps it needed to be watered.
So this looks like this switch is already on. So we don't actually need to turn it off, right? Or maybe we do. I'll restore my health real quick. Oh, that's not the exit. The game does a pretty good job at saving in regular intervals. So I don't really feel the pressure to manually save all that often.
The door was locked. All Piglet would have to do was find the key.
Which, now that I think about it, is exactly how we end up getting lulled into a false sense of security and having a day's worth of progress eaten. There's cookies inside of every tomato. Can I climb this beanstalk? We sure can. What an absurd statement out of context. I know, I was thinking. It's an old proverb my grandma used to say. Never forget, young Frownie, there's cookies inside of every tomato. Okay, little block pushing puzzle here. Not too bad. What is this? Oh.
Now then, Piglet had found a crank.
Fact Warrior, welcome in. The graphics are somehow a bit scary. It's perfect for Halloween. Oh, can I? No. I can't interact with any of those things. No, where are the cookies? There are no tomatoes on this board. I don't know where to look. What? Why did 1,000 kicks miss and then suddenly one of them works? No, it's. You see, it's not enough that you check every spot on every map, but you have to check them all multiple times because sometimes your kick just doesn't read. Okay, now unfortunately I've got to go all the way over here to use that crank that we just got, and I'm sure that's going to give me a key to come all the way back over here. I don't know how a game, like, succeeds or fails at, like... It's kind of interesting, right? Like, you want the, like, puzzle and the solution to a puzzle to be not right next to each other, because then it feels trivial, right? Like this was a locked door, right? And if the key was, like, right here, then there'd be no satisfaction in picking up the key to open this door. Like, the satisfaction comes from going out in the world and finding the key and bringing it back. But, like, how do you walk that line to where, like, you have the solution and the puzzle far enough apart to where it feels like it a legitimate challenge, as opposed to, like, having them so far apart that it feels like tedious padding? I don't know what I don't know what makes the difference between those two things. Ah!
If you ever needed to move many small things a short distance.
I don't know why I so often want to reach for the B button. It's like you have to press A to initiate combat. But my instinct for whatever reason is to reach for B instead. Cool. The A button is not working. It won't let me engage in combat anymore. Okay, is that it? Is that clear everyone out of this area?
Oh,
Oh yeah. It took me. I couldn't think of where of why it was giving me a key. I couldn't remember where there was a locked door, but I remember it's on the side of the barn. It wasn't even that long ago that I last saw it. Baby Man's first birthday is coming up real soon, and we're very excited about that, of course. But some of our our friends and family are asking us for suggestions for they want to get him a birthday gift, and what should we get for him? And I on the one hand, I really want to be helpful, but on the other hand, it's I kind of don't have any idea I kind of don't have any idea what to tell them, because he's only 1 year old, so his interests are all still very low resolution, right? He kind of just likes everything equally. So it's really, it really doesn't, it really doesn't matter tremendously at diapers. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I don't really want to ask, I don't really feel like I want to ask for just things that we need, but really that's the only thing that that's the thing that makes the most sense. He likes things with wheels. That is an interest that he very much has. He likes rolling. He's got a couple toy trucks, and he loves to roll those around, and he even likes to go over and push his high chair, just because it has wheels too. I reckon. So he'll go over and push that around. Just the same as he does with his trucks. I mean, not exactly the same, because it's massive and he can't operate it as well, but he always stands in this downward dog position when he's playing with a toy. So that's really what I mean by just the same, is he gets into his standard pushing a toy around position, next to the high chair, and then does his best to kind of move it around the room. Always offer something more whimsical, a fun theme shirt or toy. Then offer diapers if they want more practical gifts. Yeah. Give them some options. That's what we should do. That's interesting. I always wondered how their minds work. I spend a lot of my day wondering that. I spend a lot of my day watching what he's doing and trying to figure out, what is going on in his mind. It's he is a never-ending source of mystery. Afternoon, Bort Jams. Good to see you. Doing good. Good to hear. Ah, I see. We gotta scoop this, I guess that's coal out of the way. And then push the button. Alright, let's gather all the cookies first. Let's see, you're playing the Winnie the Pooh horror game. It was really spooky last night when we played the levels are all themed after a different character. And last night we played Eeyore's level, and his theme was particularly spooky. I've been carrying this shovel since the start of the level. And it's the last item I'm gonna use, I think. Just double check we got all the cookies, because I think that when I push this button, that's gonna be GG's. Uh-oh. We're gonna drop Rabbit into the incinerator, are we?
Ah, wonderful. The belt is running. Ah. Ouch. Oops. Whoa. Oh, good work, Piglet. Now just pull the lever right here beside me. And would you be so kind as to open the gate so I can get out of this mess? Ouch! Piglet, what's going on? Just push down on the wooden log to open the gate for me.
Ah.
Thanks.
There's a bunch. Okay, there's a bunch of these scattered throughout the level.
Ouch! You was pushed down on the wooden log to open the gate for me.
Gonna start a timer. No?
Thanks. Ouch! You was pushed down on the wooden log to open the gate for me. Thanks.
He says thanks in that same ungrateful tone every time.
Ouch! You was pushed down on the wooden log to open the gate for me.
Rabbit really is a piece of work. One of the Winnie the Pooh, one of the storybooks that Baby Man has is it's about Rabbit being, the plot is Rabbit is really annoyed with, like, I think he wants to take a nap or something, and he's really annoyed that, like, there's so much noise. And he can't fall asleep, which is a very relatable concern. And then eventually Christopher Robin gives him some cotton balls that he uses to plug his ears, and then he's finally able to take a nap. But then when he does, a bunch of birds come and eat all the vegetables in his garden. And he's not able to defend it and scare him off because he couldn't hear him while he was sleeping.
Piglet, please, you must help me out of this cart, or we'll be facing an utter disaster. Oh, thank you, Piglet. Without your help, the rain would surely have ruined my precious carrots.
Oh, you're very welcome, Rabbit. But it was nothing, really.
And so Piglet showed that despite being a very small animal, that just like Rabbit, he too could finish things right on time.
My carrots. My carrots. My carrots. You've saved my precious carrots. Oh, thank you, Piglet.
I don't really know what the takeaway of that story is supposed to be. That it's important to learn to sleep while loud noises are happening without blocking them out. I don't know. The takeaway is Rabbit is a piece of work. Legend says Rabbit is constantly being stopped by all these gates. Still to this day, Board Jim says, yeah, that's what it feels like. I'm finally back properly. Welcome back, Chozo.
Should you like to see your friends from the 100-acre wood?
Alright, we've got to run through the level again. You have to do every level twice. But the second time, you don't really have to do every level twice. Don't be afraid. The second time is a bonus mission where you just have to run through the board and collect all the enemies. Lost Vikings, 10 out of 10 game, Chozo says. Glad you're having a good time. Oh my goodness, there's so many of these guys. So that's literally all you have to do is on every board of the map is just collect all the enemies. I'm not even sure what the point of this is other than just pure padding. I was too slow. The time limits are really annoyingly. The timer is really annoyingly tight on some of these boards. I didn't even catch a single glimpse of the enemy. There's only one enemy on this board. There's no run button. Oh my goodness, there were a ton of enemies on this map. I just somehow missed them all. Run all the way over here to just restart and fail again. Oh, sit through 2 loading screens. That's brutal. It's no secret I do prefer when you play games I like and know. So when I find a game or know of a game that's really good, I like to tell you about it. I mean, that's understandable. I definitely prefer when the streamers I like to watch are playing a game that that I already know. Rip Hercules. Hercules was a rough time. I am still tempted to go back and try and finish Hercules on the hard difficulty. Because I only did it on normal. Right? I think it was normal difficulty. I don't think I turned it down to easy. I did kind of forget about it. I don't think I would have thought of it if you hadn't mentioned it just now, though. So that temptation can't be that strong. It doesn't even let you beat it on easy. I definitely I definitely prefer to watch, I mean, part of that is because, like, I'm Mr. Anti-spoiler guy, right? So if someone's playing a game that, like, if they're playing a game I don't already know, it has to be something... What just happened? That enemy despawned. Do you see that? He just disappeared. That was bizarre. There was a strange polygon spike. And then he was just gone. It happened again. What? I didn't even do anything. Why was that victory? No, I'll take it, I guess. Oh yeah, because I'm anti-spoiler guy. So the thing is that for me to watch and enjoy a stream, it has to be a game I already know, or it has to be something I can tell at a glance that I will probably never play. But anything else, it's like, well, I can't really watch what's going on here. But I think I get kind of a mix, because I get people that, I do feel like I hear fairly regularly from people that one of the things that they enjoy about the stream is that I'm willing to dig out a bunch of random trash to play. I hate games that do that, Chozo says. I don't mind, what I don't really know what I think. I haven't thought it through too well, right? I think that I'm definitely okay with a game disincentivizing lowering the difficulty. So if a game doesn't let you complete the whole game or get the true ending because you turn the difficulty down, I'm generally really okay with that. The Sarconius, hey Sark, welcome in. Your patience for trash is quite commendable. Shoutouts to Sark. Of whom I could very easily say the same thing. uh... You play a lot of games I never even heard of existed, Kasariyama says. I like to do that. I like to surprise people with stuff on the stream that they never knew about. Or never thought anyone would bother to play. If they did know. With easy difficulty, the reason why is because as a kid, I always put games on easy first to get a feel for it, Chozo says. And yeah, that's, you know, I'm aware that I'm being, like, when I say that, like, I'm okay with the game punishing you for turning the difficulty down, I'm aware that that's a complicated stance because I'm being kind of elitist in that point of view. So, if someone disagreed with me, I couldn't really argue them out of disagreeing with me, but for me, you know, I'm fine with the game punishing me if I try to take an easy out. Or if I try to lessen the difficulty for, you know, the challenge upon myself, then I'm okay with the game punishing me for that. But I do understand that, like, that can be frustrating for people that need that option in a way that I don't like to think of myself as needing it. And I can really empathize because my feelings are more complicated in regard to turning up the difficulty in games. Because on the one hand, I don't like to get through a game and be told, well, you can't fight the last boss or get the true ending because you were on the default difficulty. And you're supposed to do it on hard to do the whole game, even though the game doesn't default to hard. Like, I really hate being presented with that sort of scenario. But even my feelings about that are a little complicated because I do like the idea that there is an incentive or reward for taking the higher challenge. I just don't know that levels and bosses are the thing that I want to be withheld from me or given to me when I do turn up the difficulty. Like, I want there, if I go through the trouble of beating a game on hard mode, I do like for there to be an extra reward for it, to some degree, but I don't know what that is. It's nice to have an acknowledgement of it, right? Generally speaking, I'm probably going to do it anyway, but even if there isn't any difference for doing something on hard mode, like, I don't need the extra acknowledgement as an incentive, but it's nice to get it when I'm there. Let's work on another room for a while. I'm having a lot of trouble with that one. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Bogus. Frownie gets all the fun instead. for Lost Vikings. I understand maybe not getting a true final boss or true ending, Chozo says. I've been burned. I've been burned by that before too. When I was young, I rented Castlevania 64 and I played that on easy instead of normal, and I got to the point where you don't get to continue playing the game in that one. So that burned me before that, and also Sparkster on the Super Nintendo. If you turn the difficulty down on that, you don't get to play the whole game. It also cuts off at a point. So there were a couple times where I encountered games where that happened to me. I don't feel like I often tended to turn games to easy. I don't really ever do that now because I've lost my mind. But even like before, like growing up and stuff, I don't feel like I tended to play a lot of stuff on easy. I would just usually, like, I wouldn't play it on hard either. I would just stick to whatever the default was typically. But I do remember those two games. I played on easy and then got burned by it. No, we almost had it. I don't know how this guy escaped me. Rude. The new Ghost of Yote game on PlayStation 5 is $100. If you can get 100 hours out of it, then it's worth it. The sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. I'd heard of the first game. I didn't hear about the sequel. A graded copy of this game just sold for $15,000 recently, Bort Jim says. I don't think I could get 1,500 hours of fun out of this game, or 15,000 hours of fun out of this game. This may be an uncharitable take, but if you manage to get 15,000 hours of fun out of this game, I would have to strongly suspect that you're having fun wrong. Was a graded copy by Wada Games? I don't really know what the significance of that is. Ghost of your wallet, Cow says.
Should you like to see... Tigger was
Could be
finally
mods.
sleeping. Tigger was finally sleeping, so Piglet was able to become the hero of Tigger's dreams.
To get that much fun out of this game. You'd have to do something. You'd have to do something, I feel. Now I'm concerned, Abort Jams, that what she told me about that $15,000 copy is true. When I read your first comment, I thought it was a joke, but your second comment makes me believe it.
Why, without my Tigger stripes, I'm nothing but a second-rate Tigger. If my friend Piglet was here, I just know that he could help me track down my Tigger stripes.
Thought Tigger, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Hi there, Piglet.
No, it's atrocious, Syphilis. No Tigger stripes on a Tigger? It just can't be. Oh, my stripes.
Hurry, Piglet. We've got to catch Tigger.
Well, all right. I guess I could help.
Oh, thank goodness. Peeled Tigger is concerning, Cow says. Yes, I agree. I agree. Right. Tigger is correct. When without his stripes, I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. But here's the thing. I've noticed this, and I don't know if I ever commented on it, but it very much appears that Tigger's stripes have been drawn onto him. Like there's a scribbly quality about them. That it looks like they've been drawn on, like with a Sharpie or something. Which then suggests to me that Tigger originally came without stripes, and that they've been drawn on by Christopher Robin at some point. Which is now very concerning to know that that Tigger without stripes is apparently his default state. If I'm correct that the stripes have been drawn on. I just don't know what the implications of this is. I don't know what all the implications of this are. Like, was Tigger originally some other type of animal, and Christopher Robin has made him into a tiger? Frownie figuring out that Christopher Robin is weird and possibly evil. I was pretty well convinced of Christopher Robin's of the evil in Christopher Robin's heart when I saw the way he treats Eeyore. Oh. I could explain why his tail is bouncy. Tigers aren't known for their bouncy tails. Does Christopher Robin, in a few years, is Christopher Robin going to grow up to be Sid from Toy Story? Is that what happens? That has gone around the internet. Oh, I'm just now catching up with ancient fan theories. I'm behind the curve. Oh. What's going on over here?
Due to his rather small size, Piglet would not be able to cross unless he found something to help him fly.
It's a merry-go-round filled with enemies. I don't feel like activating that.
Piglet had found a balloon at the carnival.
It's carnival? I saw a Pooh Bear over there. Let's collect all of our cookies first, before we interact with too much stuff. Plot twist confirmed. Oh, I read the first couple of chapters of like the original Winnie the Pooh storybook. I don't know if I mentioned that. I came across a copy of it a little while back after I'd read all these other storybooks with Baby Man. I read the first, I haven't read through the whole thing, but I read the first couple chapters, and it's very odd to me that it's narrated in the second person. But not like to the reader. Like, the narrator will frequently say "you," addressing Christopher Robin, who is also a character in the story. It's got like there's like two layers to the storytelling. The narrator in the story is talking to Christopher Robin in the story, telling him stories about Winnie the Pooh and friends. And it's just very unusual. It's very unusual to come across "you" in the text and not have it mean me, the reader. Underscoring welcome in. Perfect game for Halloween month. It's all a hallucination.
Hello there, Piglet. I don't suppose you're looking for Tigger, but if you are, I saw him just a bit ago. At least I think it was him. For you see, the Tigger I think I saw did not have any stripes, so I'm not sure it was our Tigger after all.
Was there I don't know if there was a point to what he had to say.
Piglet now
I didn't know I was picking up a...
full honey pot.
Okay. Huh. Alright, well, let's activate the thing over here. Halloween 2023, we get Bloodborne, Jozo says. Oh, there's some sort of puzzle aspect to this. Followed by GTA 6 and Christmas. The timeline estimate might not be... Oh, there's a point to this. Might not be too far off for Bloodborne. GTA 6, I think, is probably going to take me a while to get to that one.
Piglet!
Ooh, do you know where Tigger is?
I think he's too embarrassed to be seen without his stripes. He bounced to the top of that tree. I didn't even think tigers could bounce that high.
But we really should try to make him feel better, don't you think, Roo?
Oh yes, Piglet. I think there's another way to reach him. Let's go around to the other side. This way.
Oh my goodness, there was enemies on the stage. Run! Yeah, it's... Oh, it wouldn't let me run away. Oh yeah, it did. Never mind. I thought... Alright, so... the button was appearing as red, and that was to indicate my dire need, not to indicate that that wasn't a disallowed input. I misread the situation. Or I misread what it was trying to convey to me. This game, this game does contain some... This game does contain a surprisingly high amount of, like, Halloween-appropriate imagery. Like, I mean, the Eeyore level is the only one that's, like, kind of, like, horror-themed in general. Like, that one is generally spooky. But Owl's level was pretty spooky, too. And the, you know, the enemies are quite sort of sinister. With their laughter and all the, like, Dutch camera angles. Like, there's a... There's a surprising amount of horror in the general tone of the game. Actually. I mean, I guess the whole theme is about, like, Piglet being afraid and, like, learning to be brave. So...
Piglet borrowed the snowman's broom, and he didn't mind a bit.
Well, the narrator says he didn't mind.
Removing leaves from the path is always important on a blustery day. Luckily, Piglet had borrowed the broom. A large heap of snow was blocking the way. Piglet would need to clear a path through it to make his way to Tigger's house.
My inventory has never been this full. Imagine getting this game for Christmas instead of Silent Hill F. They made so many Silent Hill games, they've run out of numbers and had to start using letters. Silent Hill P for Piglet. Alright, what is the point of view, Pooh Bear? What are you up to?
Hello there, Piglet. I don't suppose you're looking for Tigger, but if you are, I saw him just a bit ago. At least I think it was him. For you see, the Tigger I think I saw did not have any stripes, so I'm not sure it was our Tigger after all.
Okay, he's just making a cameo, I think. Horror aimed at children is about as spooky as I like to get, Cal says. I mean, you know, sometimes horror made for children can be pretty intensely horrifying. I like to cite The Brave Little Toaster as a powerful example. Pooh needs to let Piglet become a man and get out of the way. Gotta let him spread his wings and fly. Alright, what items do I have in my inventory again?
And this honey pot would make one bear we know very happy.
But it looks like this is a spoon on the ground. It's not an item I can interact with, but it looks like a spoon. I do love the brave little toaster, Cow says. Yeah, I had that one. That's one of my childhood favorites. I had the brave little toaster growing up. I watched it a lot, but it gets pretty unsettling. Some of the later musical numbers in that, I know we've talked about it on the stream a while back, but some of the later musical numbers get really dark in that movie. The It's a Bee movie is like, I mean, that one is intentionally horror, and then but also Everything You Wanted and More, where like the like fancy modern appliances sing their sort of threatening song to the original group of appliances. Like that song is kind of unsettling, in it, like, just how malevolent it is. And then at the end of the film, the Worthless is just pure existential terror. Oh. It's a floor spoon.
And this honey pot would make one bear we know very happy.
But it won't let me... I mean, first of all, he already has a giant pot of honey. But second of all, it won't let me give him the one that I collected, so the narrator is wrong that that's not the way to use this item. So... what am I trying to do? Alright, I've been over there. I can't go further because of the snow. Oh, there's two paths over there. There's two paths over here, too. Well... alright, I imagine I need to climb up into that tree house. Oh, maybe I can use the balloon.
And so our brave little friend would be able to fly, thanks to his lucky find, the balloon.
I do need to use it. I need to use it back here where I just was. I saw the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey horror movie, Zergling says. It was extremely okay. Alright. Progress acquired. I love the brave little toaster as well, Board Jam says. I don't think I've ever seen this enemy before. I don't really understand the gimmick. Like, I know he's messing with my inputs, but I'm not really sure what the logic of his interference is. Alright, it's just to make it hard to see. We can still do the inputs even when we can't see them. That's what I wasn't sure about, is whether they were just being obstructed visually or if the inputs were being disallowed. Won't spoil it, I just say it took itself way too seriously. I'm not, I don't know that I'm in a rush to get around to seeing any of these, like, newly public domain character horror movies. There seems to be just an endless stream of them, which is becoming more and more an endless tidal wave.
And so Piglet arrived to the entrance of a carnival. But, as with all carnivals, an entry ticket would be necessary to pass the turnstile.
Oh, I know there's more cookies somewhere. Here we go. I've noticed all these podiums. I imagine I'm going to have a set of objects I'm going to have to come and place on these at some point. I've noticed they existed, but I haven't been doing a good job keeping track of where they all are. I knew there was a Piglet one. I didn't know about the Tigger one. I can hardly say I'm surprised, though.
Piglet had found a shovel.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I understand. Ooh. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is appropriate. We have got cave paintings in here. I was expecting the cookies to be hidden in the paintings. No dice, though. Oh my. A rabbit?
Oh, Piglet, you should keep moving. Don't want you to catch cold. The winter is extra blustery this year.
Oh, well, you should go inside, Rabbit. You're shivering.
No, not too cold for me. I've got work to do. You see, I'm looking for some rare seeds of a special kind of giant, extra delicious carrot. They only come out in the winter, and it's very hard to find them. But Piglet, if you do happen across one, please bring it to me so I can plant it in my garden.
A Frownie in the winter? Oh, I love the cold weather. I would be having a much better time than Rabbit's having. If it were me over here, I would be saying, we need to put this fire out. It's too warm. It's ruining all my cold weather. It's ruining all my delightful cold weather.
Are you okay, Pooh Bear?
Oh, yes, Piglet. I'm quite well. I have just been following this butterfly, but now my tummy's too rumbly to follow any longer. Perhaps if I had a small smackle of honey, my tummy would be ready for some more following. And I'm quite sure that one pot would be enough.
I just noticed that Pooh Bear's eyebrows are not attached to his body. And then yeah, someone mentioned the Simpsons, the Simpsons movie too yesterday. That was the first I'd heard about it. Let's get Piglet to play the villain. Can't wait. Can't wait for 100 years from now when all the Simpsons characters are public domain and we can get an endless barrage of Simpsons horror movies.
Oh, wonderful. It's honey.
Oh, do slow down, Pooh Bear, or you may get a tummy ache.
Is it finished already? Oh, yes. Just the sticky part is left. Well, now, I do believe that I could use just a small smackerel more.
Pooh Bear, would you know how to make this ice go away?
Well, Christopher Robin once told me that shouting very loudly can break glass. Do you suppose that ice would break too? From shouting very loudly, that is. I guess we shall never know unless we try. Hello, honeypots! You know, I don't think that my songs are meant for very loud singing. Perhaps you should try, Piglet.
Okay, Pooh Bear, I'll try. La 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 la.
Think. You know, perhaps if we had a higher voice, such as Rose, it would work. I shall go look for him. I think that he is somewhere nearby.
Pooh inventing avalanches all by himself. I don't know where the balloon is. Rip.
Oh, bother. I'm afraid that my tumbler was too rumbly, and it gave me away. Well, I shall just have to try it again.
It's okay, Pooh. I can try to find another way.
But Piglet, I'm your friend, and we shall help each other. This time, I'll be sure to make it.
I don't mean to impose.
Well, the biggest trouble here is that I don't know where I'm supposed to be trying to get to. I think there's usually a balloon. Oh, maybe I'm just supposed to run past them. Well, I guess that works too. How on earth am I supposed to get around this guy?
I think we're missing a bridge. The bridge for me to cross over, that is. No, I can't remember why I want to cross the river again. Think. Oh well, never mind. I shall go see Piglet again. Perhaps he has another pot of honey for me.
I did all that for nothing?
It's rather. It's rather slippery.
Oh.
Sorry, Piglet. I must have slipped.
Oh, but look, Pooh, look. You've cleared the way.
Oh,
And here's some honey, just like you wanted.
oh my. Thank you, Piglet.
Okay.
Piglet had found a seed for a large carrot.
There's still more? Alright, now we've got him.
Look at this. A giant carrot seed. Oh, thank you, Piglet. I shall go immediately back to my garden and start planting. Now then, do take my hot water bottle to warm yourself.
Yes, Rabbit was very happy. And to thank his dear friend, he gave Piglet a kettle of hot water.
This is a
Hot
kettle?
water. Now, isn't that just what's needed for melting
Isn't that like a canteen? Does that word have different meaning? Does it have a different meaning than I think? Oh my goodness, that animation. I've always heard those called hot water bottles. Yeah, I would never. If you had asked me for like the noun that describes that, I would in a 1,000 years, I never would have picked the word kettle. Kettles are for stoves and tea. Yeah, you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? The song "I'm a Little Teapot" doesn't describe a teapot. It describes a kettle. Teapots are for steeping your tea, right? It's the kettle that steams up and shouts, not the teapot. Oh no, how much progress have I just lost? That's the first time I've ever like lost a life in this game. Oh, that's interesting. Why are these areas lit up? I haven't even... Oh yeah, I have. Piglet hasn't gone through those areas, but Pooh Bear did. Gotta head out. Take care. Take care, Bort Jams. Thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. That's the first time I've lost so much combat to get booted back to the main area like that. Disco Bear, welcome in. Maybe the teapot is sentient and actually shouts in pain as you pour the boiling water in to steep the tea. The song was written by the teapot from Beauty and the Beast. Now it makes sense. I don't like that at all, Cal says. That stalagmite over there is, I can see I'm supposed to interact with it, but I'm not really sure why. Oh, maybe I pour the hot water on it.
And Piglet noticed something frozen in the ice. It appeared to be a seed. Could it be a whoopee flower seed by any chance? If only Piglet could melt the ice to find out. And so Piglet rescued the whoopee flower seed that had been frozen in the ice.
I bet those cookies are extra yummy. Cookies from the freezer are always an extra special treat, are they? I don't know if I've ever eaten cookies out of the freezer. I might be missing out. Generally, I like my cookies really fresh. I mean, people in general, right, like, don't typically, like, it's not often someone's gonna say, like, I like my cookies stale and dried out, right? So, like, it's not really anything special to say that I like a fresh cookie, right? But, like, just the thought that I was having is that, like, types of cookies that I don't particularly like, like a regular chocolate chip cookie is pretty much enjoyable for its entire lifespan. But there's some, like those, like, peanut blossom cookies, right? Like the ones where, like, you smush a Hershey Kiss into it. It's kind of like just a plain cookie, but then people smush a Hershey Kiss on it, or like no-bake cookies with like oatmeal and peanut butter and chocolate. Like those kind of cookies are like I think they're really good fresh, but like the window during which I can enjoy them is very narrow. Because they very quickly become like not appealing to me. It started as a thing my family did to keep Girl Scout cookies past cookie season, but it's spread to cookies in general now. I like, I think they're called Samoas. When it comes to Girl Scout cookies, those orange and black ones. Appropriate for Halloween. Those are my favorite of the Girl Scout cookies. I think there's a lot of varieties that I actually haven't ever had, though. So, there could be a better one out there I'm missing out on. A coconut fan I see. I love coconut. Hey, Duck Something, welcome in. Piglet must die. No, please, I'm trying to win the game. That would be counterproductive. What? I missed one? I'm partial to the lemonades, but I'm a sucker for lemon-flavored sweets. I like lemon as well. I like to make, what are they called? Pfeffernuss cookies. And put lemon icing on them. That's a classic. Yeah, I like those a lot. I like those a lot. Ooh. Oh my goodness, where's the final batch of cookies? In this cactus? Oh, it is in the cactus. See, that's an annoying thing. They hide cookies and stuff like this cactus is too high up on this wall. Like, it doesn't register as something that should be interactable. I'm angry that there's not enough realism in my video game about talking stuffed animals. Hey, Greg's Retro Channel, welcome in. Doing good. Watching a Majora's Mask stream. Oh, right on. Hopefully that was a good time. Yep, love that game. Yeah, I'm very partial to Majora's Mask. I think that game is very, very cool. Wish I had the confidence to play Majora's Mask. Oh, you could do it, Chozo. Unless time pressure is something you can't stand in games, then you have a rough time with it. A lot of people can't get into it because of the clock, but I'm alright with it. Hey, wait. Are you saying a game about talking stuffed animal friends isn't realistic? It's a bit foreign to my personal lived experience. Welcome in, Raiders. Shootswolf, hey, good to see you. I feel like it's been a little while. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you've had a fantastic stream. Very glad to have you here, and welcome in. Combat Fur, thank you for coming along. And thank you for the follow. Grateful to have you on board with us.
On the archery stand, a dart was set right in the center, but not set very firmly.
Archery stand?
On the archery stand, a dart was set right in the center, but not set very firmly.
Alright, I think I've got to come back here. So we're playing, this is Piglet's Big Game on the GameCube. I've been working on this for a couple nights, and I'm really hoping to finish it tonight. This is game number 10 in my quest to complete every Winnie the Pooh game on console that I possibly can. And would you believe that there's at least 10 of them? I think I've done pretty close to everyone in existence. There may be something out there that slipped by me, but I've been fairly thorough. It looks like it was Elden Ring tonight. I hope that went well. You gotta run away. play Elden Ring next year when I get my Switch too. They're putting that on the Switch too. I don't think I knew that. I believe so. Right on. Welcome in. I am blessed. Thank you for coming along with the raid. A whole game about Piglet is goated. It's pretty alright. It's one of the better. It might be my second favorite of the Winnie the Pooh games I've played. It's definitely better than its counterpart. There are two on the GameCube. There's Piglet's Big Game, which we're playing now. There's also another one that's Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. And they're very similar games, except the Winnie the Pooh one doesn't really have combat in it. And the combat is kind of the most interesting part of this game. So having that stripped away makes for a much more dull time. I think my favorite of the Winnie the Pooh games is on the PlayStation 1. It's called Winnie the Pooh's Party Game. And, I mean, your mileage may vary. If anyone dares to play it for themselves. It's a Mario Party clone that doesn't have very many mini-games. But for what it had, I still found it to be a decent time, and it didn't overstay its welcome. This one I like a little bit less because it kind of drags on, and it's pretty tedious to 100%. Gonna get some coffee, right on. I've got my tea.
Piglet, we still need help to climb up and rescue Tigger. I think we need a whoopee flower. They're good for bouncing real high.
It's lost almost all of its heat, though.
The rope was far too high. How could one as small as Piglet possibly reach it?
Oh, no.
Now that you planted the seed, we gotta water it, just like Rabbit does.
Once planted in the ground, the seed would need water if it was to grow properly.
How is it gonna reach the rope? There's a box right here. I don't know if this box was here a moment ago, or if it spawned when the cloud rolled in. I hope no teapots were harmed in the making of that tea. No, it could never be so cruel, Disco Bear. I forego the teapot entirely, and my boiling water goes straight from the kettle to the mug. Oh. Oh, nice.
This is good bouncing.
Oh.
Tigger?
Tigger?
This is a catastrophe.
Tigger, you're all orange.
Have you really lost your stripes, Tigger?
Yeah. And a Tigger with no stripes is the worstest kind of a Tigger. I guess I'll just have to be a stripeless Tigger forever.
Aww, poor Tigger.
Oh, don't worry, Tigger. We'll get your stripes back for you.
For reals? Oh, thanks, Piglet, old pal. You know, I saw them stripedy spouts off towards the carnival. Maybe you could try looking there.
So, Tigger's goal is not to paint himself with a new set of stripes, but to reclaim his original stripes, which still exist somewhere in the world in a disembodied state. What a saga. There's a Tigger game on the N64. Yeah, we played through that one too, and that game looks really good. I thought, aesthetically it was very pleasing. It was pretty mediocre to play through. It wasn't terrible, but it was very clunky, the controls.
A magnetic
And it made for
How useful.
a frustrating experience in a lot of parts.
It looks like my balloonie is a blocking the way.
We're gonna have to pop it, Piglet, so we'll need something kind of sharp.
Yep, you gotta use the magnet to get the dart. Come back and pop the balloon. I see how it's all going to unfold. For Frownie, that's saying something. Rarely are games good enough to get rated mediocre. Yeah. I mean, as Winnie the Pooh games go, I guess it does rank somewhat high. It's at least like, because it's a platformer, so it's a lot more action oriented. My memories of it have grown kind of fuzzy. I just remember the controls being like kind of janky. And there's some like time trial challenges if you're going for 100%. And those they're not the worst time trials I ever did, but it wasn't really that fun managing the jank to accomplish them either. I feel like some of the stages demanded you become really expert at them. Not all of them, but some of them.
little Piglet succeeded in removing the dart.
If your magnet is strong enough to pull a dart to you from across the room like that, like, I don't know that you would want to use it for that task. It just seems like you're firing a bullet at yourself. Not a safe way to collect a sharpened projectile. Wow, I guessed all of those first try. My issue with Majora's Mask is the time stuff. It makes me panic a bit, yeah. And see, I can get, yeah, if you don't like being under that time pressure, I can see how that could easily be kind of game ruining for you. And I've heard from a lot of people that, like, that's one thing that they really don't like about Majora's Mask is that the weight of the clock in that game. But I kind of like it because, like, I like that's kind of necessary for, like, one of the core gimmicks of that game is, like, how all of the NPC characters, like, sort of have their own, like individual lives that they go through, that, and, like, events in the game happen, like, whether you're there for them or not, and, like, that's the first kind of game that I ever played where the game world was kind of alive like that. And so that really sort of spoke to my imagination in a way that's had a lasting positive effect. It has a lot of the, like, principle that I've heard talked about from time to time, where, like a good game world should feel indifferent to the player, in like an adventure game kind of setup like Zelda is. That it's kind of more realistic when the things in the world don't exist for the benefit of the player character, but they feel like they have a logic to where they would be there whether you were or not.
Good luck there, Piglet, in finding my tiger stripes, that is.
Let's go look for him at the carnival.
That in the background, that dart. Is that dart just suspended forever in midair in the background there? Look in the doorway.
Good luck there, Piglet, in finding my tiger stripes, that is.
Let's go look for him at the carnival.
You can't see it from the other angle, but it's just hanging out there. Oh, nice.
Piglet then picked up a ticket
Oh, I didn't get all the things out of this room. I'm glad I checked before I wandered too far away. Have I been doing a good job? I think Majora's Mask, at least, like in the, so far as, like, the time pressure is concerned, I think it's a lot easier to deal with than, Pikmin. Alright, Pikmin is also an intensely time-pressured game, but for that, like, in Majora's Mask, at least you can reset the clock without resetting your game, right? You have control over time. So that's a huge help. But like in Pikmin, like, the clock is constantly running for your whole playthrough, and you can't do anything about it. And if it runs out, you just fail. Like, that's I feel like that's a much worse situation to be in. I like Pikmin a lot too, but I think, and I don't really mind the clock because I got lucky and managed to get the true ending on my first playthrough. But if I had been burned by it, then I might review it more negatively. And I walked the line where I got as close to failure as possible. Which way is it to the amusement park? I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, I didn't read the full comment there. I messed up a side quest in Dark Souls 2, so I have to do another playthrough for that one. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Chozo. I don't even know if I would have said... I don't even know if I could have told you that Dark Souls 2 even has side quests. I don't think anything I did in the game I would have classified as a side quest. I think I missed 100% of them. Pikmin's a fun game. I never beat it, though.
Piglet!
Roo, have you seen Tigger's stripes?
Yes, I've seen them. This way. They're hidden in the haunted house, but the gate is locked.
A haunted house?
Wait, Piglet! I've got an idea on how to open it. Oh, hooray! It works! I found a strange sign on the ground. Do you think a heffalump or a woozle could have dropped it? Maybe if you find the other 3 symbols, you can open this gate.
Happy Halloween, everybody. Now that I know what I'm doing, I'll just do a speed run through the game. Maybe do it in like 10 hours. I only gotta do the first half to get the quest done. Oh, that's just... I can't imagine being so good at any of those games where you can just casually say, you know, I'll just do a speed run on my next pass through Dark Souls 2. No big deal. Oh. Oh, I forgot to snap a photo when I was at the top of Mount Everest. Ah, no worries. Next time I'm in the neighborhood, I'll just hop up there to the top real quick and make sure I get one. They're my favorite modern games. They got me back into gaming. I noticed modern in quotes there because I'm guessing one because they are a little older at this point, but also they're kind of retro in their design mentality in a lot of ways. This game just keeps getting more and more topical for Spooky Month. I know, it's like it knows. It knows it's October. Alright, so now I gotta go on the hunt for some enemies scattered who knows where out in the world. This should be the final face that we have to buy. And what a face it is. Alright, now I guess I just go check every board of the map. Ah, it's wherever these pedestals were. That's why they exist.
Piglet picked up what appeared to be an autumn leaf symbol.
Too bad, like I said, I didn't really take a mental note of where they all were. Oh, two of them are just back to back right here. That's convenient.
And Piglet found what seemed to be a sun symbol.
Pedestal number 3? Alright, well, I was worried about nothing. They're all right next to each other. Oh my goodness, he's awake. Except this isn't a different type of enemy, so this might not be right at all. Yeah, that's the wrong kind of enemy. So that's not the other pedestal. That's a fake pedestal. Well, we just keep going. That sound effect that it makes during that... Oh, there it is. That sound effect that it makes during that, spin attack is oddly familiar.
So Piglet picked up what appeared to be a snowflake symbol.
I like that snowflake symbol. Okay, that was less, that was much less tedious than I had feared. I thought I was going to come away from that quest highly annoyed, but I feel alright. I was going to say, I hope it didn't matter what order I place these in. Final room. It's spooky. See, there's, got to pick up that candle running around the room. Which is exactly, if this is the last challenge in the game, is just light all these candles, that's exactly how the Rumbly Tumbly Adventure game ended. Only...
The candlestick had gone out. All Piglet had to do was to use a candle to light it up again.
This version of that challenge seems even less involved.
Piglet had found a candle.
Oh!
Piglet, it's Tigger Stripes! Catch them all, hurry! Ah, shucks.
Oh no, this is gonna be annoying. Oh no, doing this and on a time limit? This is the worst. This is gonna take 1,000 years. I've only caught one. Hey, Jelly, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I'm still half asleep. This has me questioning
Piglet
reality.
would have to be very quick, for the Tigger Stripes were not going to be easy to catch.
I mean, I can relate. True horror right there, Cass says. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I mean, that the fact that it lets them jump, like, over and through me really puts me at a tremendous disadvantage here. Oh, hang on. I didn't have to get them all in one go.
Hey, that was great, Piglet! You caught all of Tigger's stripes. Now let's get them back to Tigger. Let's go!
Alright, that was easier than I thought I was going to be, because I thought if I didn't get them all at once, I thought I had to get all 5 in one go. I didn't... Okay, never mind. I was worried about nothing. Thank goodness. If I had to get all 5 of those in one attempt, that would have... Oh. There's no way. We'd be working on this until next October. I have to go all the way back around the map again. Yeah, getting them all in one go would be impossible. Yeah, I need to reset my audio. It's been out of sync for a long time. I've just been dealing with it. There was really no need for them to make us walk all the way back around again.
Piglet, look! It's a message from Tigger!
What does it say, Roo?
I think Tigger's trying to tell us he locked himself in the haunted house so that no one will have to look at a stripeless Tigger.
That sure doesn't sound like our Tigger.
I guess losing his stripes has really made him scared. Oh, Piglet, we just have to find Tigger and his stripes.
What is going on? We were just at the haunted house. This letter is bogus. He can't be there. We would have passed him. Also, if he's locked himself in the haunted house, why didn't he just collect his stripes himself?
What? You again? You don't give up, do you? All right, let's go.
That door is a chump. These guys are new. I'm making a lot of input errors, not even because they're messing with my inputs, but just because I'm trying to put them in so hastily, I'm messing myself up. Like, I'm my own worst enemy, as usual. victory?
Piglet, is that you? Thank you, Piglet. I sure did miss my tiggery stripes.
Oh, Tigger, where have you been?
I got all surrounded by woozles, see? So I bounced in here to think of a plan for getting past them. But thanks to you, this place is woozle-free. You know, Piglet, old pal, I think that you might be just almost as brave as a tigger, almost.
Oh, you really think so?
Why, you betcha.
And so it was that thanks to his dream, Tigger understood that even if his friend Piglet did not look like a Tigger, he certainly had the courage and strength of one.
Almost.
Should you like to see your friends from the...
Okay, but we still have to run through one more time. Oh no, there's another level.
He was going to be a hero, and not only in the dreams of his dear friends. This time, Piglet would be a hero for real. And so Piglet proved himself the true hero he was by helping his friend.
There's another level, so we might not finish this game tonight. We'll see. There's no cookie count, so that might not be a real level. That just might be a final boss or a mini game. But either way, I don't know if I have the energy for it. I'm really wearing down. Well, I really wanted to be done with this tonight. We might have to finish this up at the start of tomorrow's stream. And then, it can't be that much longer, right? I think that's what we'll have to do. I think I'll have to leave off after we clear the bravest of them all version of this. And then we'll just have to do that last thing at the start of tomorrow's stream before Monkey Island. Chasing stripes is exhausting. Understandable, Cal says. And we're essentially doing the same thing right now, having to chase down all these enemies like this. These we really do have to catch them all in one go each time, though, so it can be just as, if not more, annoying than chasing those stripes. I was too slow. Okay, there's nothing in the haunted house, but I'm gonna use it. No. Well, I'm using it to reset the map, but I think that was a bad choice because that's going to put one on each side of me, and it's going to make it harder to chase them down. So I think I'm going to fail again. Because I have to cover so much distance coming this way. Alright, that failure was expected. It sure would be nice if the enemies didn't move, if every enemy wasn't faster than me. Right? If I could outrun, I guess one enemy type, the purple one, I can't outrun, but I mean, my goodness. It's so annoying that they're all so much faster than me. I don't like this game. This right here is a good reason to not like this game. This mode is tedious and super annoying. I don't know who decided to put this mode in this game, but they should legally not be allowed to make any of their own decisions, because this is proof that they lack the capacity for making good choices. That's pretty big talk, huh, from the guy who freely chose to play this game. That's what we call playing with fire. But look at this. Is this not just the most dreadful thing? I don't even know why I'm failing. I don't even know why I'm failing. The clock's still on the screen when I capture the second guy most of the time. I was gonna say, Cal says. Yuck, I've got 5 more screens. I got 5 more screens to clear. Each of them worse than the one before, I'm sure. Some of these are going to be real tough because at least 3 of these screens are just pure mazes. So I am planning to stream tomorrow and Friday. I'm hoping to be here in the same time both nights, roughly 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. And we'll finish this game at the start of tomorrow's stream and then work on Monkey Island until I run out of steam. And on Friday night, I'm hoping to check out the Pizza Tower Halloween DLC. Pizza Tower's got a DLC built into it that's only accessible during the month of October, and I missed out on my opportunity to do that when we played through the game last year. So we're gonna start that on Friday, and I'm sure it's gonna take multiple nights because Pizza Tower is really challenging to begin with. And now, after not playing it for a year, I'm undoubtedly Mondo rusty. And then next week, we'll put some of those Genesis games on the schedule. And I'm probably going to aim next week. It's probably going to be Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Probably just the 3 streams next week. Want to move toward doing the same time slot every night, or every stream, 11 to 3, but just doing Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and every other Friday, which may be a little annoying to keep track of, but I think will be a lot better than the super shifting quote-unquote schedule I've been on for a long while here lately. Okay, that was one of the boards I was really worried about, but they gave us a reasonable amount of time there. I didn't even see the 3rd enemy on that board. I just had to infer its existence from sound cues and the fact that the stage wasn't ending for me. Okay, that was not too bad. It seems like these enemies are able to move more quickly the closer we get to them. I guess as we close the gap, I think they get a speed boost. This here is making this impossible. That guy's able to turn around and slip back past us in the opposite direction. That should not be so. I was not cut out to be a sheepdog. Piglet is no babe. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's just off the charts. I'm getting worse and worse with every attempt. I'm not even capturing any of them anymore. What is even the point? There's no way for me to succeed at this. Unless they both run just directly up to where that other enemy is, there's no way. There's just no way for me to succeed. I'm completely reliant now on the enemies just magically doing what I want, while I have no ability to influence them. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I cannot stand this, this game mode. It's impossible to catch these guys. The closer we get to them, the more their speed gets increased. So it is just impossible to catch them. Look at how quickly I closed the gap, and then the final millimeter, there's just an invisible wall that cannot be breached. It is infuriating. Infuriating. That's it. That's as close as you can possibly get to it, and I will never do any better. Oh, this is intolerable. This is intolerable. Forget anything I said earlier. This is the worst game I've played all year. 0 out of 10. I'm capturing all 3 of them, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because the game just decides it doesn't count. Oh, I hate this game. This is the most irritating. I would rather play another 100 hours of Jump King than 10 more seconds of this game right now. You say that now, but I don't think that's true. I hate this game. That was miserable. I didn't have any influence over it. There's nothing worse than being completely just robbed of all of my agency. I'm not really sure what this bulletin board thing is. Is it just a way to view past cutscenes? Huh. It doesn't do anything when I click on them. That's very odd. Yeah, it's not even that. But it looks like it's completely... So this over here is like clips from Winnie the Pooh film or something. Looks like we have them all unlocked. I don't want to... I want to click on them because I don't want to play a movie clip that's going to get me...
Should you like to see your friend?
Copyright problems. Alright, that was awful. That last bit there was...
And so, Piglet was going to be a hero. And not only in the dreams of his dear friends. This time, Piglet would be a hero for real.
Alright, well, let's see what this is.
And so, that is how a very small Piglet became a very big hero. But he was not yet finished saving his friends. He still had to find a way to join them.
Help, Piglet!
Hello, Piglet. Over here.
Alright, so it looks like this is an entire final level. So we're not going to be able to do this tonight, but we'll start tomorrow with it. Like I said before, that's going to be the end of our stream for tonight. I am worn down. Oh. I'm bumping into my own microphone. Good progress. Yeah, we'll try and finish this at the start of next stream, and then we'll play Monkey Island for the rest of the night. Pizza Tower on Friday, and hopefully some new stuff starting up next week. Some spooky games. Another day, another day. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Cows. Thank you, Zergling. Alright, we'll head off in the direction of Narblast. Nar's doing retro achievements tonight for Nightshade, I think it's called, on the NES. so we can head over and wish him luck. Thank you one last time for being here tonight, my friends. This game ended on a bad note tonight. It ended on a bad note tonight, but it looks like, well, I really wish we were going to be done with this game. But it looks like just one more night. We'll try and finish it up tomorrow, which means I almost certainly will not get through Monkey Island, but at least we'll hopefully be able to make some progress in it. And then maybe we can finish that one up early next week. But yeah, thank you, my friends. Be well, and hopefully I'll see you again real soon. But we're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.